Hello, good evening. Welcome to Lee again, Lee Grant, and hope you're well on this Sunday evening for our live stream. Haven't got an intro this week. It's all been a bit rushed actually. I've been out to see see a friend for the weekend, so I've been a little bit rushed trying to just get everything ready, but I've only been back about an hour or so. Good evening, Lara. Hope you're well too. And let us get underway. Good evening, Scooby. Hope you are well. So we're going to start off on the Goblin Line. I was actually thinking of doing your scenario. I think I mentioned on Thursday, but I've ended up thinking I'll just do because I looked at your scenario and it looks like I think it's a reskin of the 377. So I thought, well, actually, I'll just do a standard Goblin Line one. Our time a little bit pressing today. Good evening, Connor. Hope you are well too. So the plan is we're going to do a Goblin Line run from Barking Riverrside to Gospel Oak, then a Cross City Line 323 from Lichfield Trent Valley to Bromsgrove, and then we're going to spend a couple of hours then with the Cargo Line Military Pack, because it'll take us 2 hours, I think it is, on West Coast Main Line Ocer Shap from Carlisle Kingsmoor Yard through to Preston with a Class 47. And good evening, Christopher. Hello again. Welcome to the stream, and hope you're well. We haven't seen you for a few days, have we? You've been a little bit busy. And good evening, Amaze Tays. I'm just slightly relieved I'm not totally hungover, because I had a fair amount to drink last night actually, and I didn't get back with me mate till about 3 o'clock this morning, down in Leicester. But luckily I'm all okay. There we go, and Connor's underway with his announcements as well. Yeah, I think Amaze Tays liked the Goblin Line. Yeah, I think with the tank engine thing, there was there has been an extension, hasn't there? Or there's been some sort of add-on to celebrate this 80-year anniversary thing. Yeah, no worries at all. Well, real life gets in the way and all that, Christopher. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed your time in London, and also the theatre as well. Well, that's sounds interesting. Yeah, I was at a comedy club with me friend last night in Leicester. First time I've ever been one actually, but obviously nobody famous or anything. But it was yeah, it was good fun. We really enjoyed it. Hope you've all had good weekends. So I've decided on the runs, but not the actual train numbers yet. So we'll get that sorted out in just 2 ticks. Yeah, so we're starting off on the Goblin Line. Ah, excellent, Christopher. I didn't know that actually. It always used to be a thing at one time. I'm sure years ago there was very regularly a pre-season friendly between Shrewsbury and Stoke. Actually, Stoke against Shrewsbury was the first time I ever went the Victoria Ground with my father. Stoke won 1-0, but we were about 5 or 6 minutes late entering the ground, and we walked down the Boothen end, and just as we walked down the steps, we saw Stoke score. We won 1-0 as it goes, but luckily we didn't miss the goal. Good evening, Gaming 85. Yeah, hope you're well. And yeah, no worries at all. That's fine. Correct. Yes, indeed. Yeah. No, it made us laugh because we walked in. There was only about 50 people in there, and sort of the usual setup, I think, for these things. But yeah, the front row, nobody was on it initially. Luckily, there was a hen party on the second row, so there was plenty of material for them to get stuck into. But yeah, we had a great time actually. My mate's been them a few times before, but I can't say as I have. Let's do I think an early afternoon run. We'll say what shall we say? 2 Juliet 2 Juliet 62 1316. So Barking Riverrside to Gospel Oak. Yeah, we'll be seeing a bit of Birmingham New Street a bit later on, Connor. Yeah, so I've had a couple of hours, well, an hour and a half really, just over driving back from Leicester to home, and then 4 hours of driving trains now. Still absolutely love this station, I have to say. This feeling of a brand new station. That would have made quite a nice thumbnail actually, wouldn't it? Just get some of these doodahs sorted.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Yeah, we need that putting on as well, don't we? Shut the door. And get the doors open. Yes, I have a Métis, yeah. And I'm not sure whether it's definitely going beyond the thing we're driving. But yes, I installed that. I saw that as soon as I came in. I was having a quick look at. You always thought, well, perhaps there's something on the Trainsim community website, and yeah, it's literally in, all fresh and ready to go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's good, these things, but it kind of my mate sort of said, "Oh, I won't tell you what it is. It'd be a bit of a surprise." But I kind of guessed somehow. I just thought it might be something along those lines, and I was right. Yeah, we certainly managed a few drinks between us, anyway. Should we get that on? Yeah, daylight, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, it's amazing how quick people are on the Trainsub community website. Stuff just seems to go up absolutely really, really quick, and then they turn something that was already looking good into something that is looking excellent. So yeah, so we'll have a good long run a bit later on with the military pack. That'll be Carlisle Kingsmoor through to Preston, so that'll take a couple of hours all told. I've not had a chance to have my customary glass of wine either this Sunday. In a way, I think after all the drink last night, I'm not too bothered about giving it a miss today. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's who it is, isn't it? Spratty Heath. He's done a brilliant job. And you know, sort of always respect the fact that there has to be, I suppose, some limitations when the game is brought out. Oh, absolutely. Well, I told my friend, well, it doesn't matter what happens, I've got to be back for 5 o'clock for the stream. Might have been a different matter if I'd been even more worse for wear, but managed to just do it just well. Yeah, absolutely. Although, in all honesty, I think I was all right this morning, but I was missing the coffee because I'm so used to having such a regular supply of coffee that an evening sort of boozing without the coffee was more of an effect, I think, than the alcohol. Connor into the London Overground announcements. So I don't know whether we're going to see any freight services on this run to Gospel Oak. Let's hope so. This is probably the longest stretch, I would imagine, on the whole run that we have without. There you go, I'm speeding already. Still can never completely get the speed limits right on this Goblin Line. A good question, Christopher. I'm trying to think. I mean, when we were at the comedy club, we had one before it started. Then we had two intervals, about 20 minutes each. So we had another couple. So I think we had 3 while we were there. I think my mate might have had 4. We then went to sort of just a normal pub then, and I think we just had one in there. He then dragged me off to a cocktail bar, so we only had one in there, and then we went back to some sort of hotel bar because they said it would be nice and quiet in here, and we I think we had a couple in there, but then this chap we were talking to bought us a whiskey, so quite a few all told. Yeah, that takes us back a bit, Connor, doesn't it? Yeah, travel safe by wearing a face covering and keeping 2 meters apart from others. Yes, I remember those times well. I'll have to have a look, Scooby, at some point. Ah, brilliant. I wish I could get those many subscribers, Scooby. Thanks, as usual, to all you lovely people for subscribing, and we passed the 700 mark now, which is great news. All right, fantastic. Well, enjoy that, Christopher. Yeah, I think we were drinking something similar. It was something Italian. It wasn't Peroni, but it was something with a similar name. There seems to be about three types of beer with a very, very similar sounding name. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, let's hope so. Yeah. And as ever, congratulations for all your successes that you've had with your championship driving. Have you got a race on today? Oh, that looks like a freight train in the distance, I can see. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that's true. Smoking is not allowed anywhere at this station or on trains. This includes e-cigarettes. We know, you know, although it's been out, what, year and a half now, I still absolutely love this train. All right, good luck, Scooby. Yeah, see if you get a chance to. You probably won't get a chance to give us an update before the end, will you? But that's got to be a mod I've got installed, hasn't it, with those wagon liveries? I like that with the P&O. Yeah, Formula One having a break then this weekend. Lee. Yes, I was thinking of just doing a 378 service on this line. I do have a scenario installed, but I don't know whether I've got all the repaints and stuff, reskins, so I must double check before I do that. Again, it's just been a bit of a frantic weekend, to be honest, so didn't quite get the chance to get things totally organised. I do like the 378s. Ah, good evening, Southwestern. I'm fine, thanks. Hope you are too.
Please ensure you have a valid ticket for travel. You will be expected to produce your tickets when asked to do so.
There you go, Connor. That was one of your announcements there, wasn't it? Yeah, I know you're very much a bit of a Formula One fanatic, aren't you, Lee? You certainly, I think you mentioned it quite a few times. So try and be semi-careful here because we are going downhill. Start trying to put together some of the footage I recorded the other week. I did a trip on this line as well as Willesden Junction to Gospel Oak as well, and Wembley to Willesden Junction. And there's also some stuff last year from Wembley to Watford Junction, so there's a few videos I need to put together. All right, never noticed Scooby. Right. Well, I think we've got one of these funny reskins here. This is the Southwestern Railway colours. All right, excellent. So you really will know this stretcher line very well. I mean, certainly on the face of it, I think the detail is unbelievable. Yeah, there's the steps going up to it. I think this was one of Dovetail Games' better efforts in terms of getting some of this stuff right. I'm not sure, Southwest. I didn't know there was one, to be honest. I always, actually, because I always found, I found if I tried to install the reskin via the game, there always used to be some sort of limit. But if you do it by just logging in on the website, creatorsclub.co.uk, I think it is, then there's no limit whatsoever. Ah, good evening, Andrew. Hope you are well. Yeah, that could have been a 720, couldn't it? In South Western Railway livery. Ah, right. Okay. So, yeah. So you don't like going to Leytonstone, that's for sure. Then, Amaze Days. Yeah, I've always installed them by, well, once I realised there was a limit by trying to install it in the game, then I've always done it via the website. Ah, good evening, Graham. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. All right, fantastic. And sort of knowing the route as well. I mean, you know, to my eyes watching it, it looks incredibly detailed and really representative of the real thing. But you will know it better than anybody. I'm sure there are probably bits and pieces that are missing. I love the fact that so much of this run is on kind of up in the air, as it were, on the viaducts. So I didn't look actually, but is the fire station and the field sort of represented accurately? Yeah, nice tanker train coming through. Oh, lovely. Did you go on a train along the... did you manage to go on a train along the pass through Dawlish as well? Dawlish Warren into Dawlish. Well, it's a lovely stretch, kind of going through Starcross onwards, isn't it? Did you manage to take any photos? I take it you did some videos. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's little things like that, isn't it? It's like you think, oh, you know, there's a fire station there, and you know what the building looks like, and you know, if it's not there, then you're half thinking it's not as realistic as it could be. Torquay's a lovely place anyway, isn't it? Even if you don't bump into Basil Fawlty and Sybil. Still going slightly downhill. Ah, right, Southwest. Which one's that? Ah, brilliant, Andrew. Oh, I must have a look at that. That sounds quite exciting. Hey, what have we got here? We've got another South Western Railway one. Yeah, I hope you got quite a few views for that. That sounds very exciting. Ah, right, excellent, Southwestern. Yeah. I mean, there is a very, very old Train Sim Classic route where it's actually possible to do the entire run from Waterloo through to Weymouth. But it's kind of needs, I mean, it needs a hell of a lot of work, really. I mean, I think there's somebody else that's working on a more accurate and up-to-date version of it. They certainly are, Scooby, aren't they? I do wish, I've said this before, but you know, it's lovely having all these reskins, and you can obviously uninstall them, but I'd love it if you could specifically make them available for a certain route. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's all it is. That's all there is to it. The Sigmundman just got things wrong. Let's try and get the speed down to 20 because I usually end up getting awry with this. Yeah, it certainly does, Christopher. Oh, welcome back, by the way. Hope you enjoyed your dinner. We'll soon be coming towards South Tottenham. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Ah, right. You haven't got this long 20-mile-an-hour stretch, have you? Mind you, yeah, it goes up to 45 now, and then it drops back down to 30 just after the station, doesn't it? I think all these Train Sim World routes, particularly playing them in the bright sunshine, do look absolutely stunning. Oh yes, indeed, yeah. Thumbs up from you then, Amazed Taze. I think it was it was kind of I can't even say the word. It was inevitable, because I know finally you won that first trophy in 17 years and all that, but the reality was it had been a really poor season. I mean, they could have done I suppose what they did with Ten Hag at Man United, where they started him off after winning the FA Cup last season, but of course he was gone within weeks. We had the same thing with Stoke many years ago where, I loved that freight train coming in off the junction. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I'd forgotten about this little section at South Tottenham. Excellent. Oh, that sounds nice. Andrew, yeah, I remember we went through a phase of having rhubarb and custard for absolutely ages, but my brother didn't used to like rhubarb, so Mum used to just tell him it was apple pie and custard, and he was happy then. Right, yes, Seven Sisters. Yeah, which is a great station name in its own right. Ah, is that not a realistic service then? Look good though. Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? I think in another season, I mean, it was only the fact that perhaps the relegated teams to the Premier League had such a poor season. I mean, that really saved Tottenham, because otherwise they really could have been in relegation trouble. Yeah, so I think, yeah, we've got Haringey, Green Lane. yeah, so much of the network that could be done in the overground. I mean, it'd be quite nice to get it all filled in, really. Yeah, I bet. I'm sure. I'm sure some of the football supporters would have been chanting about in Man United games that you're not famous anymore. Right, is that on the console, Southwestern? Yeah, I have to confess, the Europa League final. It was the week when I was away, so I kind of came back to the hotel to watch the game, and I watched the first few minutes of it and then fell asleep. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Does it play better for you now, Southwestern? Yeah, I mean, mine's damned old now. I say it's 5 years old. It does need upgrading. Ah, excellent. Excellent, Scooby. Oh, that's good then, Southwestern. I can't remember, actually. I can never remember stuff like that. I will have to post a link for it somewhere, perhaps put it in the YouTube channel description. I'll have to look it up, but I say it's old. It was, you know, it's fairly decent, I think, at the time when I bought it. I literally bought it just a kind of a few weeks before COVID came into being in 2020. It was like kind of that knowledge that we were potentially going to have this lockdown coming up, and it was like, well, let's make sure I've got a decent PC to keep me going during 2020. But you know, that's 5 years ago now. I mean, at the moment it plays it all right, but it will need upgrading at some point. Oh yes, I forgot, if your camera's kind of in the way of the car, then the car stops, doesn't it? There we go, now we've moved away, it's all right. Yeah, some lovely detail. Yeah, definitely. I'll have to look it up. Right. Yeah, fantastic, Southwest. I have to say, I always say, well, it was a different experience for me because I was very much still working. We just worked from home, that was all, and it did force me boss into buying some laptops because we'd only got a couple in the whole office, and so it was a bit of a challenge getting everything working and working with head office to get everything sorted. But yeah, we worked, if anything, we were actually busier during COVID. I mean, we're normally busy anyway, day in, day out. It's always mad busy, really. But it was particularly so during that COVID period. So I'm always kind of a little bit jealous, if I'm totally honest, of I know there were many people that you know, were either furloughed or you know, they had a bit of an extended time off during COVID. I saved myself a lot of petrol expense in that time. That was one bonus, and it was kind of nice being able to finish up at 5 o'clock every night and not have to drive sort of 30 miles home. So it did have its perks and bonuses. But I think, as we've said, you know, no end of times really, but the detail that DTG put into this route, and you know, okay, it's relatively short, but was absolutely amazing. Of this old signal box as well. Can't go in this one. We can on some of the signal boxes on West Coast Main Line Ocer Shap. You know, even down to the details on the steps and all that sort of stuff. Not really, Christopher. No, I mean, I've watched other videos. You know, and I've never done it in 4K either. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it looks too bad. It obviously it looks slightly worse on the stream than it does that I'm seeing on my TV screen, because it kind of degenerates it slightly on the stream, but it'll have to be a little while before we're sort of into the realms of upgrading, because it's, you know, all down to cost really. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff that will allow you. I mean, and I'm in the situation where essentially I work in the office all the time, but we're allowed 7 days every quarter. Oh, 100%, yeah. But yes, it's certainly on the agenda when funds allow it, and I'm with Amaze Taze with his ideas on there. It's just kind of do it gradually. Don't just try and buy off the shelf. Just upgrade it yourself, and just take your time over it. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your rhubarb and custard. Good evening, Zach. Hope you're well. Oh, I got another freight. This was a good service for freight trains. Yeah, definitely. And I've kind of realised, I mean, when I put the more memory in, you know, it's kind of not that scary to do, really. And I thought, well, if I can do that, then I'm sure the rest of it's not all that complicated. Yeah, sounds nice. I just had a apple pie myself on top of the nearly speeding up then. I just had an apple pie on top of me Sunday roast. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely will do that. I know you want me to do that at some point, and I definitely will. With a run, as you say, a network rail one would be a good idea, but that's definitely one that's when I've got a bit more time to organise it, then that's something we can do 100%. There we go, so there's my score in. So 9580. So I was reasonably pleased with that, but yeah, we'll see what the Maze Taze comes up with. You're quite welcome, anybody as ever, to play along, do the same runs again. I think you did last week, didn't you, Southwestern? But anybody that wants to do them, you're more than welcome, and provides for an interesting little challenge. Oh, actually, just to, I've probably mentioned, I'm sure I've mentioned this before, but this is this little cafe, and it does exist in real life. I got a coffee from there when I was there the other week. The only thing you don't have though is these lovely little round tables. That isn't there. You've just kind of got you've kind of got that. You've got the bench seats, but unfortunately, these round tables are a bit of a figment of imagination. Ah, right. Fantastic. Thanks, Maze Tage. Yeah. Well, there you go. Take the lead. There wasn't much in it. It's a hard route to get absolutely perfect with the speed limits, but yeah, well, it was dead close again, wasn't it? There wasn't much in it at all. Ah, good evening, Charles. Hope you are well. Yeah, absolutely, and I think that's a good kind of expense, isn't it? A good level of expense, and to do it gradually. And I'm sure you'll end up with a much better spec than you know, just walking into PC World and buying one off the shelf. We're on the PC, Zach. Yeah, what's going to be on the roadmap? Well, I think we're almost certainly going to get a date for the Class 86. Obviously, we've already had the military thing, cargo line out, and hopefully a bit more news on Alan Thompson's Manchester commuter route. That's kind of what I'm hoping. Yeah, crikey, Christopher. I'd have to. I think I'd have to set up an OnlyFans account to be spending that sort of money. Not that I think I don't think I'd have much success with that. Yeah, it's all on the PC. Oh, what streaming software am I using? Just OBS Studio. And as ever, just to say quickly, anybody new watching the stream, if you want to consider liking and subscribing, if you haven't done so already, then I'd be really grateful. And we're glad to see we're over 700 now. Do you reckon, Charles? I mean, we've had the walk round video of the 86, so I would have thought it's imminent, and I know that the Just Trains guys know exactly when it's coming out, but it's kind of pinpointing a day. Well, we'll have to wait and see, won't we? But it'll be interesting to watch the roadmap, and it'd be nice if we could have a bit of news on the Richmond extension as well, and who knows, perhaps on this mysterious Crewe route as well. Yes, I've seen that freeware 08. Yeah, I think there's a video about it, isn't there? Yes, indeed. Yeah, there's plenty of... yeah, you certainly can't go too fast in the 08, can you? That's for sure. Right, so let's set up the... So this is obviously on this 2021 version of the route for the PC on Cross City Line. So, tell you what, let's go for something a bit earlier in the morning. We'll say, what shall we say? Let's go for a... mind you, we're not getting any cross-country services, are we, if we start off early in the morning? So, no, again, I've changed my mind. We'll go for something like mid-afternoon, I think. So, well, we'll say 12:48. Let's go for that. So we're going for 2031, and it's the, or, well, 2 Oscar, I suppose, 31, Lichfield Trent Valley to Bromsgrove, and it's the 12:48. Yes, that's true, yeah. Yeah, we are going to go through Birmingham New Street, Connor. So why do you think, Charles, that the 86 isn't quite ready yet? What makes you think that? Is it something that's been said on the forums? Here we go. So 2 Oscar 31, 1248, 323. And we are on Lichfield Trent Valley. This is the upper platforms anyway. Actually, let's make sure we're set up properly. Where are we? Forward. Don't think there's any vigilance, is there? Yeah, vigilance normal. There we go. Okay, headlights. So here at Lichfield Trent Valley, we've got the West Coast Main Line proper, which is between Rugby and Stafford. Nice if we got a train hurtling through at this precise moment, but no such luck. So we'll wait until 12:50 for departure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't realise that, Charles. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's kind of, you kind of feel as though that route's been basically finished for more or less a long time. So surely they've got past that stage now. Sometimes it's a little bit of hedging, I think, with these comments. Sadly not in the game, Charles. I think Connor's talking about the announcements. Ah, cheers, Zach. Thank you very much. That's really appreciated. Yeah, hope you could enjoy the channel. The idea is, you know, we get the 4 hours on the Sunday, and I'll try and do a midweek stream as well. And sometimes the midweek stream might be Train Sim Classic, or it might be Train Sim World. Never even checked the length before we set off. Oh, we've got one of those unusual liveries on the back. I think that's one that Spiky Yorks I installed for one of his scenarios. Ah, excellent, Southwestern. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we've got a special livery on the 323. All right, fantastic, Zach. That's appreciated. So yeah, so we're just waiting on this Manchester Airport commuter route, really. So hopefully we'll find out pretty soon. And, you know, it's never guaranteed. You don't know exactly what's... Just realised we've got a 20 here. Way too fast. Yeah, superb, Zach. Never guarantee what's going to be in the road map, but yeah, I should be looking. As I was saying the other day, I'm always quite an excited schoolboy on road map stream day, but I'm just not allowed to have a check on my phone at work during the day. I have to wait until we get to 5 o'clock, so quickly, hurriedly having a look at that, and then it's quite nice to pore over the when they do the video about it, usually the same night. Yeah, well, we didn't get a very good view actually of the one on the back because of the sun, but this is the livery. If I didn't know any different, I'd be thinking this is could almost be like Dutch colours. I think it was, well, you can see it was some sort of West Midlands special livery that they applied at some time. I mean, I'm as eager as anything for this Manchester Airport commuter route to come out, because we were talking about this way before Christmas. I think it was originally announced officially in October, and then it was in that sort of Christmas season of reveals, and then the expectation was that it was probably going to come out maybe January or February at the latest, but I think then the ATS team had a bit of a fallout, and I think some of the chief people involved with it actually left ATS, so I think they've had a bit of drama and problems. Good evening, Zach loves transport. I tell you what, we're getting quite a few Zachs tonight, aren't we? Yeah, hope you're well. And again, just to say, don't want to sound as though I'm desperate to acquire new subscribers, but if you haven't done it already, if you'd consider liking and subscribing, then I'd be really appreciated. Thanks again for everybody that already has subscribed, really appreciated. Yes, I do feel as though this, the reskin on the back of this unit could be like a Dutch interpretation of their livery. A lot to concentrate on with this route because the stations come up thick and fast, the speed limits keep changing all over the place. And it's going uphill and downhill and all sorts of shenanigans. Yeah, I hope you're well, Zach. So we've got next Shenston, then a mile and a half away. So we've got a 60 coming up. Yes, indeed. Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting, actually. I don't know. Could do with putting on an anniversary stream, couldn't I? But when we get to September, it'll be 1 year of the live streams, but then we will be into the realms of Train Sim World 6. Ah, right. You're asking me rather than telling me. I don't know. As you say, it's all down to exactly what state it's in, Charles. I mean, I would love to know. I can't see it being June now, but you never know. I mean, sometimes these releases get announced from nowhere, don't they? But it's probably more likely to be July than June. But I think either way, it's got to be. I think it's got to be before Train Sim World 6 anyway, so it can't be too far away. Yeah, that's right. That'll be the first mention, won't it? So we'll kind of get that in August, in lieu of Train Sim World 6 coming out in September. So there'll be kind of a whole manner of marketing stuff that comes out once we've got the as you say, the summer reveal. Ah, right, okay, we've got 2 Zacks, have we? That's fine. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it sounds a long time ago now, doesn't it? I mean, I started doing the streaming. Well, not the live stream. I started doing recorded videos, kind of the Christmas before. So I'd been doing it for 9 or 10 months. But it was Train Sim World 5 that prompted me into thinking, right, come on, let's try doing these live streams. I mean, I've got no idea. Some people say I haven't got much greater idea now about how the streaming would work and whether it would work okay, but thankfully it does. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, amazed days. All right, excellent, Southwestern. So Blake Street is next. I mean, this really is quite a long run doing it end to end, because of course some of the services are to and from Four Oaks. I think when we did one a couple of weeks ago, when we did Redditch to Four Oaks, didn't we? Yes, indeed, yeah. But it's going to be exciting times, and you know, I know we've all speculated on what'll be included on Train Sim World 6, but you know, as ever, we've kind of got to wait and see. I can't remember, Charles. It'll all be a very similar timescale to last year. I mean, I think it was in August, wasn't it? They might have started previewing the fact that the Dovetail Direct thing was coming up. You know, it might have been late July, early August, but I think the actual announcement itself was in August. All right, thanks for watching, Zach. I'll try. Never guaranteed in my streams. I think it's harder with these very, very long runs where you know, we're stopping incessantly, but it's quite hard to try and keep your eye on the chat and drive to a reasonable standard. Yeah, the Dovetail Games direct stream, yeah, always pre-recorded and kind of done professionally and with a bit of a spin on it, with a bit of music, and try and make it as dramatic and as exciting and enticing as possible. And then they'll kind of do just a normal roadmap stream, which will add a bit more flesh to the bone, slightly anyway. But I think for the moment I'm kind of more interested in getting the stuff that's due out for Train Sim World 5 and then worry about other stuff. I mean, it'd be brilliant to find that they've actually fixed some of the long-standing bugs for Train Sim World 6, but I won't hold my breath. Ah, marvellous. Yeah, fantastic, Southwestern. And I think you'll notice that more than anybody, really. I mean, when we've looked at, say, we're looking at your absolutely brilliant Class 87 Virgin Trains retexturing last week, then with that kind of weathering look that you put to it, it looks absolutely lovely. Yeah, it's a funny old route, this is, just to get it just right, because you never really get a proper speed going, and you know, the moment you've got up to reasonable speed, you're slowing down, but you also want to brake proportionately so that you are you know, you're roughly in line with the timetable. I mean, we're a bit late here, for example. Yes, it is, yeah, 6 car, yeah. So we've got a normal West Midlands Railway reskin on the front, and then a sort of a retro yellow and green one on the back. I mean, of course, they didn't used to be a thing, these services to Bromsgrove. They were all to Redditch at one time, and then a few years back they electrified the stretch to Bromsgrove, didn't they? So we'll be going down the Licky incline. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's the yeah, hopefully so. Yeah. Oh, why is it saying unlock doors? Confused. Didn't we have this issue last time we did this run? There we go. Works now for some reason. So Four Oaks is next. Yeah, hopefully once we get to Birmingham New Street, we'll perhaps yeah, absolutely. Well, I think it's damn good effort at it already. I think it's it looks lovely. Yeah, I think we all want them to be. I think as probably your mate said the other day, it's you know, it's fairly certain you would have thought that most of the stuff they've announced for Train Sim World 5 will come out for Train Sim World 5. I think the one thing that seems to have completely moved off the radar and probably is never going to happen is that Peak Forest extension. I was quite excited about that, getting a 104. I think it would have been nice to have had another old school first generation DMU, but I think that's almost kind of vaporware. You know, I don't think that will ever see the light of day. Hope it does. Yes, it's quite a long run in itself from Lichfield Trent Valley to Four Oaks, and then we're kind of then doing the section from Four Oaks through to Bromsgrove. So where have we got to stop? So Sutton Coldfield, Wild Green, Chester Road, Erdington, Gravelly Hill, Aston, Birmingham New Street, Five Ways, University, Sally Oak, Bourneville, Kings Norton, Northfield, Longbridge and Bromsgrove. Yeah, it could be Andrew. All right. How was that then, Lee? Did you have a nice tea? I must admit I was ravenous for my Sunday roast when I came in, and thankfully my brother had got it ready, which was excellent. Yeah, absolutely, and of course it's beautifully modelled as well, as we've said before, with a kind of a dairy milk look to it. And we'll have a look when we get there. And if I can get the camera angles right, you'll be able to see the Cadbury factory as well, which is nicely modelled. And I think Daisy of West Midlands Railway played a part in kind of getting some sounds for this unit, and getting a lot of source material. Oh, that's great. Actually, I don't think we get any points knocked off for it, but the one thing I never did was switch the GSMR on, but it'll probably stay on for a few seconds anyway, and then go off again, or maybe a few minutes. Lovely old station, this Sutton Coldfield. Just imagine a steam train coming through here back in the day. Again, there's just kind of enough distant scenery. I don't know what that building is over there. That looks quite distinctive. That semi-circular thing, crescent-type building. Ah, welcome back, Christopher. Yeah. So, you enjoy your Sunday lunch? Yeah, fire ahead, Christopher. Always welcome for ideas. Ah, do they really? Right, wow. They should play the Harry Potter theme, really, shouldn't they? Yeah, they're always good, and you always cover a great variety of announcements as well, Connor. Yeah, that's not a bad point. That is a good shout, actually. I think as well, you know, it's kind of sometimes even setting the trains up and stuff like that. And I mean, thankfully, most of the controls fairly basic, but sometimes we skip through these things at 100 mile an hour. Yeah, that that would be good. And I'm certainly hoping as well when I think when we get the stuff for TSW6 that I think there could and should be a lot more around that stuff when it comes out. But yeah, no, that is a great idea. Definitely think about that. And I think the thing about a video like that is it wouldn't need to be, you know, massively detailed or long, you know, just a few minutes here and there. We could also maybe talk about and say, look, you know, if you've got Train Sim Community and it's on the PC and some of the stuff that's yeah, agreed. I mean, I forget, there's a, you know, in terms of like driving some of the trains, there's I think the Australian Is he the Australian Gamer or something like that? But he does quite decent. You know, he's kind of talked about the basics of certain locos and stuff like that. But yeah, nobody's really got into the basics of the game itself. Who says we don't have tilting tracks in our country? Of course, you know, this is the Cant, but it's quite severe here. Yeah, definitely right. Yeah, I think I could certainly manage basics. Oh yeah, of course. That forgot we got a signal buzzer on this thing. Not that the guard actually buzzes to us. I'm also maybe hoping to do a little bit of a review of the Cargo Line military pack as well, which again wouldn't be a massively long thing, but I think it deserves, with the quality of it, just to get a little bit of a review. Again, don't take masses of time to put together. We are sometimes, a little bit of a geekish community, train fans, and there is this assumption that everybody knows everything about everything, which of course in reality is not the case. Gravelly hill next, so we're getting into the Spaghetti Junction area. Yeah, I think that's a cracking suggestion. Yes. Yeah, absolutely, and that is one of the beauties as well. That again, if you're operating it on a PC, I mean, it is dead easy to do, but again, for people that are not used to it, then visually, I mean, it does describe quite well on Train Sim Community website what to do, but again, it just puts some people off, and also perhaps Creators Club as well, which I think, as somebody was saying, it's not. It's a bit buggy if you do it on the game. So if you do it actually from the website, you're completely unlimited. As well, as far as I know, you're unlimited as to the number of reskins or scenarios, and generally how fairly easy it is to install them. Yeah, I kind of quite like the sort of the weathered look. I bet I won't be able to switch the damn things off now. Where is the control? Let's have a look. Wiper. It's going to be one down here, isn't it? One of the great tips about Train Sim World is if something's working, then don't mess with it. Ah, there we go. Wipe the control off. We're all right. Yeah, I think that's the thing, I mean, even Dovetail Games, when they've been streaming, it's been very noticeable, and sometimes it's even been pointed out because Matt Pedalston will set up for a particular stream, and he will go at it like really quickly, setting the thing up, and occasionally somebody's actually said, one of his colleagues sort of said, can you just do that a bit more slowly, show us what you did there, because we always flash through these things. I mean, actually, when you got TSW5 and you had to going under Spaghetti Junction, or part of Spaghetti Junction, but when you had to set up that Bakerloo Line 1972 stock, at first that takes a bit of getting used to, partly because you kind of have to get out of your seat and fiddle with the controls kind of behind the seat. They're a little bit tricky at first. Coming into Aston, which, as I'm sure I've mentioned before, but we are missing Aston Villa's football ground in the background here. Yeah, this is actually a thing of the past now, isn't it? As far as I know, I don't know whether there's any left in the
Platform 2 for the 20
West Midlands Railway
service to Redditch via Birmingham New Street, calling it Sutton Coldfield, Wild Green, Chester Road, Erdington, Gravelly Hill, Aston, Duddeston, Birmingham New Street, University, Selly Oak, Bourneville, Kings Norton, Northfield, Longbridge, Bart Green, Alverchurch and Redditch. This train has 3 carriages.
Of course, the timing, the train, the position where we are, all that was just random, unfortunately, but it would be lovely. Yeah, I know what you mean. Some of these things. I always think that the problem with tutorials, and as you said, you mentioned about, like Janet and John and that sort of thing, about making it really basic, because I always feel as though whenever you watch a tutorial, the biggest problem is somebody will go over something that's incredibly easy and spend a load of time faffing around explaining it. And then you get to the really complicated bit and it's right, you do this, that and the other. Yes, indeed, Andrew. Yeah, it'd be lovely if we had a proper and Jeremy route announcement, wouldn't it? That'd be lovely to have in the stream. Good evening, Sprunky Perimixed English. Not a lot, Zach. We're on the Cross City line now. We started off, didn't we, on the Goblin Line, so we're on a run to Bromsgrove, but we've still got quite a bit of the journey to get through the other side of Birmingham New Street. So I'm hoping Birmingham New Street's reasonably busy, and hopefully it'd be nice if we could see some cross-country trains as well between Birmingham New Street and Bromsgrove. We're not stopping at Duddeston either, that's coming up in a minute. I mean, some people will probably say, well, station announcements are quite a way down on the importance. And, you know, let's get other stuff in the game sorted first, but it would be incredibly immersive. Oh, I know. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, it would have been lovely to have had the proper announcements in the game, and you know, we've had it on certain routes, like with the 5 circle, so it can be done. And as you say, it shouldn't really be necessary to install a mod to get these things in. But I think nowadays when you travel on the tube, you know, you're so used to hearing announcements throughout your journey, so you know, you kind of want to hear them just the same. Oh, very much so, Andrew, yeah. I mean, I remember it back in the 80s, and me and my father, we spent many a day train spotting at Birmingham New Street. We get the train from Stoke, and you know, okay, it was full of diesel fumes as well as electric trains, but we always used to absolutely love it. Trying to get this just right, you know, 15 and then 30, isn't it? 15 and then 10 rather. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's very few places as excited really as, you know, I mean, it's still, I know they've spent a lot of money on refurbishing the concourse and everything, but at station level it's still pretty grim in many ways, but yeah, from an absolute volume of trains point of view, it's incredible. Been a bit too fast for this 10 mile an hour, haven't I? But you see the 15. You've kind of got to remember these things, really. The 15 doesn't come up until the end of the tunnel, so Should really be coming through at 30 and then slowing down at the last minute. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's stuff like that. I mean, Jago's absolutely brilliant, and you know, he's got a voice that could actually do TV ads, I'm sure, because it's that good. And I love little obscure things like that. Yeah, I'll have to try and get round to... I always love to watch his videos, and I must get round to catching up on a few of them. Unfortunately, half the problem is not finding the time. Oh yeah, yeah, lovely station, Glasgow Central. Yeah, I was a bit worried then for a minute. I was thinking, have I actually selected the right timetable here? Because Birmingham New Street looks a little bit on the quiet side. Then I've seen a excuse me, I've seen a 170 in West Midlands Railway colours, and I see a something departing over there. Might be another 323, but yeah. And I think I can see it spy Pendolino in the distance as well, so we're all right. Yeah, so it is busy. Yeah, we've got a Pendolino waiting over there. It'd be nice if we could get this officially in the game. Ah, good evening, Sarah. Sarah, sorry. Yeah, hope you're well. Welcome again. Yeah, we've got a 350 up there. Another 350 is there. Now we got that. We've got that 170. We haven't got any cross-country trains coming through at the moment. Right, we have got a green there. I'm glad about that. I wasn't sure for a sec. That was supposed to be a excuse me, a red or an amber. Yes, I do remember the early ones. Oh, fantastic, Sarah. I hope I've subscribed to you. Let me just make a check. I'll write that down, actually, because I don't tend to remember these things, whether I've subscribed to you or not. But I will have a check and see. If I haven't, I'll definitely... hang on, let's get the thing moving properly. Yeah, brilliant, Sarah. How long did it take you to get to nearly 250? Out of interest. Sometimes it's a slow old process trying to build your channel, but it's a question of perseverance and doing videos regularly. That's the key to success. I mean, if you got the time, and if I got the time, if I could put up 10 videos a week, then who knows, I might have grown even faster. But unfortunately, things like full-time work get in the way. I mean, I made a comment before about there being 5 tunnels before we get to 5 ways, and I'm sure there is, but somebody said no, that's not right. It's because there's a 5 ways roundabout or something. So maybe the jury's out on that one a little bit. There you go. Connor's into West Midlands Railway announcements now, which is excellent. Yeah, that'll be a nice little line actually on the game. Birmingham New Street to Rugeley Trent Valley. Got Lichfield Trent Valley, but not Rugeley Trent Valley in the game. Good evening, King K. Hope you're well. I've not had a chance to watch it yet, but I was blown away with your latest video, Manchester Piccadilly to into France through the Channel Tunnel. I thought that's incredible. And I must watch it just to check on the route and work out what you've done. But I know it's over 6 hours, and I don't think I did, Sarah. I was very much. I did a bit of boozing yesterday, so I was a bit out and about. But yeah, I must have a look. But yeah, well done on your success. But thinking about it, I know it's over 6 hours, but there must be bits of the route missing, I'm guessing, because you wouldn't be able to go from Piccadilly and carry on through, would you? So, yeah, I'm intrigued by that. I'll definitely have to watch. I watched 5 minutes of it whilst I was having my Sunday lunch, but I thought, when I realised it was like over 6 hours long, I thought, wow, what an effort. Yeah, that's a cracking idea actually, just so that you can see bits and pieces that are in the route, and that's something I'd like to do again sometimes with some of the longer recorded videos, because you can, with all, you know, people aren't always going to sit and watch hours and hours of stuff. But I love the quality and the detail that you put into your videos, and the professionalism of the editing as well. It's they're really, really good. We are alongside the canal. Yeah, I like it as well, but this is definitely breathed new life into it, because I mean, as it stood when it first came out, it was kind of like Birmingham New Street was a ghost town, and you know, as Scooby was saying, it's, you know, it's an absolute bottleneck in real life. It's so it's great to get it brought to life by this lovely PC mod. And I know people seem to like the that busy Birmingham thing that I did with Spiky York's video. Hey, up, I'm holding traffic up again. Sorry, mate. There's the that's the hospital building, isn't it? That's the I forgot what the hospital's called now. Is it the Queen Elizabeth Hospital? Something like that, isn't it? Yeah, pleasure, yeah. Hey, oh, we've got more of those old retro style liveries. So we just need the current EMU now for this route to make it really active. Yeah, I think Amaze Taze is, you know, he's watching through. Well, he's obviously driving as well, but he's trying to concentrate on these. He's trying to equalise in this case. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah. But again, it's just a nice little detail to see the hospital building, not just some generic little building put in, that they've made the effort to make it look accurate, which I absolutely love. Yeah, well, I agree with you massively, Scooby. Whether they'll do it or not, I don't know, because Dovetail games tend to be a little bit like with old routes. Oh, that would take a lot of work to get that up to standard. And they seem a bit reluctant to go back on these things, but I think the opportunity is there, and it should be done. I think every route should be kind of done to a certain standard, and once new things are brought in, then you need to have a team that's actually available to put these things into, you know, up to scratch again. All right, you mean to actually to go to, do you, Lee? I don't even know when it is. No, it's usually on ITV, isn't it, in terms of TV viewing. Right, so we're going to be thinking about chocolate in a minute, because we're coming towards Bourneville. Going to be, I'm desperate for a, oh, good, here we have a cross-country HST. We've kind of got those short sets because that's substituting for the fact that we don't have a Voyager in the game, which again is a brilliant compromise. All right, fantastic. Yep, as ever. Yeah, good luck anyway, Scooby. If you get the chance, then you know, report back with the results. We'll be delighted to know. But if not, then let us know on the next stream. Here we go. So Bourneville in dairy milk colours. Yeah, agreed, 100%. Mace Taze. It's. I mean, sometimes dovetail games don't quite seem to be bothered that other people are doing their work for them, which you know, is a shame. And then you've got the console users who don't have the advantage. I mean, look at the detail on that. And again, very, very exquisite. And you've got this all going down as well, painted in dairy milk colours, and the lampposts. And of course then the icing on the cake is the shelter itself. Ah, right, Lee, I see. When is it? I don't even know when Soccer Aid is. Is it today, you mean? Or is it shortly, soon? Yeah, I think, I mean, it's a very, very popular game, Christopher, and I think there's a lot of sort of stats and information that, you know, even though, you know, we don't have access to the precise business model and this, that and the other, but there's a lot of information about it out there. But yeah, it's very popular, but the issue has always been the fact that they make a lot of money out of the game from the console users, but of course the game doesn't really operate properly on the console. It's very much works much better on the PC. Ah, yes, indeed, Scooby. Yeah. Right, gotcha, Jamie. Is that lost track of the time? Is that's next week, isn't it? Next Sunday. Is that yeah? That Lee telling us that you might not be watching us full time next week. Yeah, well, fair enough, Southwestern. I think that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, at least from my kind of budget point of view, not that I really do budget for it, but I mean, all my kind of gaming expenses is completely Train Simulator related. So, and even then, I've been stepping back a bit on buying Train Sim Classic stuff just lately, and concentrating mainly on buying Train Sim World stuff. Not saying I won't buy Train Sim Classic stuff at some point. Yeah, good old Jeremy Clarkson, eh? Yes, yeah. I mean, I have watched it before, Jamie, but not kind of religiously. I've kind of, it's one of those, I don't know, bit of fun things I've had on in the background. You know, not to be. I don't regard it as. I don't really manage to get round to watching that much football nowadays. Now we'll keep an eye on these signals because that's double yellow. All right, fantastic, Scooby. Yeah, absolutely, Southwest, and I think it's a great way of chilling out as well. I mean, sometimes when you drive in a kind of a demanding service where you constantly get cautionary signals and up and down speed limits, there are times when it can be slightly stressful, but essentially it's just lovely, really. I mean, the world's you know, a funny old place, but sometimes actually getting a simulator which kind of represents the real world is brilliant. Right, so we've got single yellow, so we'd better be careful of that. Ah, interesting, Jamie. Yeah. I mean, I must admit, you know, I'd probably be more likely to be interested in the flight simulator stuff. So the signal, by the way, is after the station, so we relax slightly from that point of view. Yeah, I'd probably be more interested in like flight simulator stuff than car racing, really. I don't know why, but again, it's a whole world in its own right, and there's so much to learn. I always think the problem with, you know, if you were to do flights, I mean, it's quite interesting, but once you've got past the taking off bit, what have you got to see most of the time? You're just looking at blue sky ahead of you, aren't you? So not always that exciting. Yeah, I bet they take some driving. I mean, you were kind of top of the game, aren't you, Scooby? You know, a world championship contender, no less. Which train was that on, Southwestern? Yes, indeed. Yeah, this used to be the home of the Rover factory, didn't it? I think it was kind of over this side somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know if any of the buildings that still existed from sort of Leyland Rover and everything are actually still there in real life. Can't see anything. Oh, I forgot to look out for the Bourneville, the Cadbury's factory when we were there, because that's properly modelled on the game as well. Yeah, I'll have to have a look, Scooby. Yeah, I must actually try and watch these things, because I know, you know, you're tremendously good at it. So Gran Turismo. Where are we? World Manufacturer Series. The trouble is, my writing's so awful that I'll look at what I've written down and I'll think, what on earth have I written down there? The Capri gear makes me think of Del Boy, but yeah, I can remember the Ford Capri being, you know, such a cool looking car. Yeah, I've heard about that Taxi Life, Lee, but I don't know much about it. Oh yes, of course, yeah, there is. Actually, that's oh, hang on. Yeah, I think we've got to relock the why have we've got one of these strange bug situations? But yeah, we've got the OTS. We've got a freight, an amended freight timetable coming out, haven't we? For the West Coast Main Line South OTS timetable. Right. Fair enough. We've now got a yellow signal in the middle, so we've got something coming through before we can pass. Yeah, I did watch a bit of the stream with the extra freight stuff coming in. I'm quite looking forward to that. And again, the work that OTS have put in with that 2019 timetable for West Coast Main Line South is absolutely incredible. Yeah, we've definitely got something that's got the road ahead of us. Yeah, I think it swings and roundabouts. It depends on what you like driving, really, Southwestern. You know, do you like these kind of, I think what some people will call metro services, where essentially you're stopping every 5 minutes, or do you prefer something where you're driving a long distance and you're not stopping for 30-40 miles an hour, 30-40 miles, and you're driving at 125 mile an hour? There we go. That's the train that had priority over us. That 170 in West Midlands Railway livery. I think the problem is, though, they probably charge about 200. There we go. We've got a single yellow. Yeah, I think I did read that, Amaze Taze. Yeah, I think you're probably right, South Western. It'd be damned expensive, wouldn't it? I mean, that's the only thing. At least when you're buying routes, they come out £30 at a time. It's kind of a little bit better than having to pay some ridiculous amount for yearly access to everything. Yeah, I think hasn't Fawkes said that basically if it breaks he will fix it, but other than that he's not going to do any more updating. Yeah, you're probably right. Right, I think we've got a yellow here, haven't we? So we are non-stop, signals permitting, to Bromsgrove now. We've got a green, so we're good. I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, much as though, you know, I eagerly anticipate the release of new content, I'm just glad it doesn't all come out constantly, because you really would have to pick and choose then. Excuse me. Yeah, absolutely. Which is a shame, but again, it's kind of time and real world commitments as well, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I think if anything, we're hoping that the standard of route building is going to improve, not deteriorate. I mean, hopefully, I mean, I think over time, it's good news that DTG are getting more third-party companies on board. Oh crikey, I definitely need another drink when we get to Bromsgrove. Yeah, I think you're right, South Western, and that's undoubtedly a Rivet Games thing anyway now. And I think essentially because Rivet Games have kind of got this reputation for substandard quality, I think they just won't release a route they won't say Rivet Games has produced this route. The closest we'll get is some acknowledgement that Rivet Games have had some part to play. I think Cardiff City Network's a classic example of that, because I think it was absolutely damned obvious that it was produced by Rivet Games, but they wouldn't admit it. Right, you're thinking maybe perhaps he's going to do something in an official capacity. I mean, I think that would be a damn good shout actually, because if he does start to work for them officially, I mean, he is the master, isn't he? I mean, we have Joe, or whatever his name is, who did the Brighton timetable, and he's right. That signal is a fair bit off yet, so we're all right, aren't we? I think for the moment. Yeah, well, I think they did quite a bit to it, didn't they? I think it was basically their route. That's certainly my opinion. And yeah, I agree with you, Christopher. Some of the passenger movement. I mean, it's laughable, and you know, it is funny. Don't get me wrong, but we've even had situations where passengers can actually walk in front of the train, and you know, I think people have mentioned this on the forums, you know, and again, not trying to sound too pompous about it, but it's kind of like, well, you know, from a real live train driver point of view, and you do get real live train drivers certainly watching these streams and playing the game, then it's not something they want to be reminded of. Good evening, Kyle. Yes, there is indeed. This is it's a PC only mod, but it's on Train Sim community website, and yeah, adds great value to the route. Makes Birmingham New Street come alive and behave how it should do. Yeah, cheers for the score, Amaze Taste. That sounds mightily impressive. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this is going to be an equaliser, but we'll see. Yeah, no, I think Dovetail Games are fully aware that the passengers, actually, it's got worse over the years. It's not improved. Oh, that wasn't a good thing. At the last minute to suddenly start speeding coming into the platform. That's annoying. But I think Matt Pedalson himself has admitted that it's kind of way down on their list of priorities in terms of things they want to do with the game. Alright, that's a 170 leaving is there. Yeah, very much so, yeah. I mean, sometimes, I mean, you were talking about the basics of the game earlier on, and I mean, I know you weren't a great fan of that Subway Sim 2 when we streamed it, but one good thing they had was you kind of got a mode where basically it pointed at everything in the cab in the order that you needed to click on it, and then, you know, if you wanted to, you can click on an option to get that taken away from you, but it's a great starting point. Where are we now? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, you success for Amaze Taze there. I was 17,413 and you were 17,501. So yeah, 1-1. Well done. And we will have a pause for coffee. I need a little musical interlude, don't I, for this section, really. So we'll move on for our big freight run to look at the cargo line Miliary on West Coast Main Line over Shap in a second. So I will be back in a second. I'm going to get 2 drinks actually. Both I think I'm going to have a coffee and a Coke. Yeah, my pleasure, Kyle. Yeah, so back in a sec. I'm back. Yes, I'm definitely steering clear of alcohol today. I think I had enough yesterday, but it has made me throat a little bit on the dry side, I must confess. Yeah, my score. Oh, did I write it down? No, I didn't. It was about 100 points difference, I think, thereabouts. Yeah, it was pretty close. Yeah. So 1-1 anyway. Well done, Maze Tays. And good evening, Casual Rail. Yeah, hope you are well. And again, welcome to the stream. And I can't remember that name popping up before. So if you're new, welcome aboard, and hope you're enjoying the stream. And as ever, I like to mention it a time or two, but if you would like to consider liking and subscribing, if you haven't already anyway, then that would be tremendously appreciated. Yes, indeed. But yeah, both pretty close contests. So this week's going to be decided. I mean, this is a couple of hours run now on the Cargo Line Military Pack. So we're going to go a bit over the 4-hour threshold tonight. Ah, right, excellent, Casual Rail. Right, okay, fantastic. Oh, but I can't say anything nasty about DTG ambassadors then tonight. But yeah, thanks very much for tuning in. No, I'm only jealous, really. Right, so we're going into the military pack. So we're going to do a 47. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, that's great. So we'll do the Blackpool branches one, I think. Yeah, I love the large logo livery. And then we need one of the military services, but we'll make sure we'll do a southbound one. Yeah, that'll do us. Yeah, the 1158. So what's that? 6 Golf. I can't tell from my range whether that's 64, 84, but it's the 1158 anyway. So we're going Carlisle Kingsmoor to Preston. 1158. Again, we'll put some decent weather on. But yeah, lots of familiar names, lots of interested viewers, which is always good. Yeah, absolutely. I can't see across the other side of the stream. I must. I think I need to go to the opticians. So, I mean, this is actually, in all the time I've owned this game, the first time I've actually started out in Carlisle Kingsmoor Yard. Yeah, there we go. This is, as you say, this is with the mod installed. That's superb, isn't it? Absolutely superb. It's a bit of a longer rate than we did the other night. Right, so let's get the master key on. And then there we go, on isolated. I got this the wrong way round the other night and it was causing me all sorts of problems, but yeah, simple as that. And then we're just waiting for our departure time of 12 o'clock. It's this huge yard at Carlisle Kingsmoor. What do we put on? Yeah, we've got, no, we want the headlights on again, don't we? Marker lights on, yeah, that's fine. Which 47 have we got as well? 47654. Finsbury Park, excellent. But yeah, looking forward to this run. I quite enjoyed the few minutes that we had on Thursday driving this train. And I'm glad I spotted the mod before tonight's stream, so yeah, it makes it look really, really good. Yeah, I agree with you, Kid K. Games, it's an absolutely superb looking thing, isn't it? I mean, I was kind of a bit the same, really. I was thinking, do I want it? Am I really bothered? But then the moment I kind of saw the preview stuff for it, I thought, this is absolutely fantastic. And I'm kind of hoping that we get a bit better timetabling with than we did with the Great Western Express. Yeah, I saw your request for that. That would be great, actually, wouldn't it? And again, it would fit in absolutely perfectly for this route. And it's kind of what's not to like, really, because it's like $9.99 or whatever it was. You know, less than £10 anyway. So just not too bad. One thing we won't have to worry about on this run is the AWS. kind of hoping that we do it in the 2 hours 6 minutes or whatever it says. Otherwise, it could be a very late night. No, I'm not casual rail. No, just on YouTube. I'll try and do the Sunday stream. We do 4 hours on a Sunday night every week. I've been doing that since about September. I'll try and get a recorded video up. You know, usually a Thursday, but again, not always set in stone. It just depends on stuff that's on the go. Yeah, well, we saw something that was Scout that we're doing it, didn't we, with a DRS livery, and I think the suggestion was then that it was a 20. So yeah, so nuclear pack from them would be great. Yeah, unfortunately so, Lee. I think we've talked about it before. It's just something you can't do. Correct. Yeah, absolutely. Our top speed for this whole run's going to be 60 mile an hour. Oh, fair enough, Casual Rail. No, much appreciated, and I kind of understand, you know, if you... I find the same problem. You know, it's lovely catching up with other people's videos and streams, but it's also... you've got to put the time in for your own channel. I fully understand that, yeah. Well, thank you very much for subscribing. That's massively appreciated. And the support, the ongoing support's always lovely from everybody. And thank you very much for tuning in. And yeah, enjoy doing your editing. Although sometimes it's hard work, or it is work. It's kind of enjoyable doing them as well. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, have a good rest of your evening. I love the rattle as well of the wagons, and that clearly shines through, and the loco as well. I can remember this part of Carlisle from Train Sim Classic with the that car park on the side. I always felt as though on Train Sim Classic that Dovetail Games were struggling a bit with the car park on a slope. Yeah, we'll try and show as much outside views as we possibly can. Right, so we've got 20 coming up here. And then once we've kind of cleared the station, then we are going to get a little bit more of a headway. But quite nice to approach Carlisle Citadel Station from the northern side for a change, rather than coming in from the other end. So we got a shunter. We took about Class 08s. Class 101 there waiting in the bay, possibly on a settling Carlisle working. And then we've got another 101 coming in. Quite a lot going on in the yard as well. Spy there. Well, is that 3 Class 80, Class 47s, I think. This is the bit where we cross over the loop. I think that's the Settling Carlisle, isn't it, going out there? Right, now we've got 60 now. Yeah, so for once, all these signs about neutral sections aren't going to matter at all. I mean, I must admit, if I was doing this for fun, I'd be probably be tempted to actually go up to full light, you know, go up to 95 miles an hour and do the full speed that this thing can go to. But as we're doing it as a proper timetable run on the stream, I'll try and obey the rules. I shan't object if we get hold up in one of the passing loops and to see a train go by. That'd be quite nice, actually. Hope that does happen. But I kind of prefer that than a string of successive advert. I can't see as we're going to be held behind trains. I would have thought we were more likely that we'll be holding things up in reality. Now, did that 87 that just passed us, that looked as though that was in completely all blue, which is, that's quite nice to see actually. So I quite like the attention of detail of putting in, like, you know, intercity executive Mark 3s as well as the blue and grey, but it's quite nice to see a complete, presumably this is slightly different to the original West Coast Main Line Just Trains timetable. I think they've based it off that originally, haven't they, and just added in a few bits and bobs. I mean, I didn't check either, but presumably you could still do the 87 from the military timetable. So if that is an all blue kind of formation with the 87, I'd be quite tempted to do that. I'd kind of forgotten how a night's drinking can make the throat so dry. And that's passing over the M6. It won't be the first time we'll encounter the motorway on our journey south down to Preston. Hopefully this should be reasonably stress-free driving, because the only objective is to try and just keep within the 60-mile-an-hour speed limit. We'll see if we've got any hold up. You would have thought with a 60-mile-an-hour train that we are going to be put in the passing loops maybe a few times actually, so that'll be quite fun if it happens. Good evening, Benji. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Driving the Class 47, and this is the Cargo Line military pack. We are driving 47654 Finsbury Park. And we're on West Coast Main Line Ocer Shap. We're on a journey through to Preston. Yeah, it is absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Both the engine and the wagons as well. yeah, thoroughly recommend to anybody that this is worth getting. And I should stress the point that the sort of the guns on there that we've got on now aren't in the original pack. But this is a mod from Train Sim Community, which is PC only. And again, I'll have to watch the video properly, King K, but I'm assuming, I know it's nearly 7 hours, the video, which must have taken you ages to both record and edit and everything, but there's got to be a bit missing out, hasn't there? Because we haven't got a full, you can't go down Manchester Piccadilly, straight down the West Coast Main Line. Do you kind of go to Stockport and then join at Kingsgrove or something, or maybe Stockport and then Crewe? Yeah, absolutely. I love that 92 as well on Train Sim Classic, and I enjoyed. Again, I must get it out again and have another couple of goes on it, because when I did the Caledonian Sleeper with it, and I did a freight journey once on a stream, again, thoroughly enjoyed it. Ah, excellent, Scooby. That's the trouble, isn't it? It's pressure's on now. You've done brilliantly in qualifying, but hopefully you can maintain it in the actual race. You need a sort of a Murray Walker type of person to do the commentary, don't you, on these races for you? I'd like to have a go, but I'm afraid my knowledge of cars and racing wouldn't be enough to be able to keep track of what was going on. Ah, right, okay. I shall watch with interest then. I love stuff like that, because that's right up my street, Kit K. I mean, when you did Glasgow to Manchester, again, straight away I was thinking, I know what's happened there, and you kind of merged nicely from West Coast Main Line north and then over Shap to join the Chat Moss line. I shall watch with interest on that. Oh, I must have a watch of that. I shall certainly watch the first 20 minutes of the video just to keep an eye out on that, because that's kind of my neck of the woods. Ah, okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I kind of figured figured that with the North London line, because that would get you, across. Well, I don't know exactly where you went south, but yeah. Ah, brilliant. Yeah. So I'm guessing then you've kind of gone, the opposite way from Piccadilly than what I was expecting, so that you could ultimately then go down the West Coast Main Line. Yes, absolutely. I know, yeah. Oh, excellent. I love that creativity, though, and that kind of belief. Well, actually, you can still do some of these extended runs. That's why I particularly enjoy doing St Pancras to Manchester Piccadilly with the Project Rio thing, because that covered all manner of things. We've got the Midland Main Line, we've got the Hope Valley Line, and again, it was a real service that had existed a few years back. Right, we are red, aren't we? So we'd better not go too fast. Odd thing is, we're not even in the loop yet, are we? Unless we've got like an approach control thing. Yeah, I did skim through a bit of it, and that's, we got approach control. Okay. Yeah, I saw when I skimmed through it, I saw the bit through the channel through the you say the HS1 bit. And I recall there is a route that goes through the tunnel itself. I think that was an old UK train sim route, if I remember rightly. So I assume this is where we have to wait in the loop. How exciting. Yeah, I can imagine. You know, it's... The thing is, I mean, some people are going to skim through it, but that's obviously taking you, well, I would imagine weeks and weeks and weeks just to put together. Right, so we do have green on the main line, so yeah, I think this is what we're going to expect. We're going to get lovely. So cross country 87 going through. Yes, of course. I know what you mean, yeah. I think there was a time when you could buy it from Just Trains, wasn't there? But I don't think I ever bought it. So the good thing is, once we get clearance again, then we're going to we're not going to get caught by that train in front of us. Right, that's the brake gauge, isn't it? Yes, indeed. It's kind of ages since I've played that because I'm kind of so enamoured with the southeastern route for Train Sim World. And I think driving the 395 on that route so much more fun with the original route. You know, than the original route. I mean, I did do a run from St Pancras to all the way to Ramsgate. And I combined Train Sim World and Train Sim Classic. Now, I better keep an eye on these signals though, because I'm kind of assuming that 87 is going to race away, and I can't imagine we're going to get held up by it, but I guess you never know. But I'd venture to suggest that you probably, I can't imagine anybody else has done anything as long as that Manchester, was it to Lille, the ultimate end destination? I can't imagine anybody else has actually done a scenario that long. Right, we're on green, we're fine. yeah, I'd kind of forgotten about DP simulation, but yeah, I mean, there's a load of stuff lurking when you look for it. I love the backdated train sim website. There's some brilliant stuff on there. I mean, I do actually have downloaded to my PC. I have a Train Sim Classic route that actually covers Manchester Piccadilly to Stafford via Stockport and Macclesfield, but unfortunately there was never any scenery put in. It was all basically green grass. Now I've more or less got scenery that I've put in over the years, but it's so kind of in need of tidying up and putting a bit of work in that I can't really say that it's viewable. Yeah, I thought it was Leo. So I might ease the power. We've got a bit of downhill, haven't we? So we'll see if we gain a bit anyway from that 56. You can't quite beat the rattle of a freight train coming through. Certainly something as unusual as this as well. Right, yeah. The next place we're going to get held then is the Shap Summit Loop, and I've seen tons of videos over, videos and photos over the years of freight trains being held in the loop, waiting for the passenger services to get priority. That's going to be an interesting climb, isn't it? When we have to go up Shap Summit. Kind of now entering the Lake District, so that was Penrith, wasn't it? So we've got the journey through to Oxenholme, and then we kind of get into more rural, just more general English countryside. But this is the probably the most scenic section of the whole route. We pass through places like Loon Gorge. They have a fix. I haven't tried it actually in ages, but have we got the sounds fixed on the 47 that was brought out on that Isambard Kingdom Brunel one, the green one, because we hadn't got any brake rub sounds on that when it came out. I think that's good going, actually, King K. I mean, the one thing I did find, because when I first started doing videos on YouTube, if there was more than one route involved, I would do the recordings and then I'd edit it on Adobe Premiere. But I think what I found was that the size of the finished video was a lot bigger than a standard, so it used to take ages to upload it to YouTube. Yeah, absolutely, King K. Yeah, well worth it. And as I say, if you do, then just make sure you download the mod from from the Trains and Community. Ah, right, okay, Lee. Yeah. Yeah, I think there has to be a balance sometimes, doesn't there? There's so much stuff coming out. I'd never leave the house and go anywhere and do anything else at all if I spent all my money on, you know, stuff coming out, even just for trains. And I mean, I've done quite a few runs between Preston and Carlisle over the last few weeks on the stream, probably even more than I did when it first came out, and it just absolutely is such a gorgeous route. I suppose we'll get a time check as well. I was about 3 minutes late, wasn't I, at the Plumpton up goods loop. Ah, right, okay, it's worth just having a look, isn't it? So Shap Summit, Grey Rig, which, and then Preston, those are our kind of points. Oh, me too. Me too, Amaze Taze. And as I say, hopefully we'll get some news on the release for the 86 pretty soon. And I think those, I'm looking forward to seeing those Mark II carriages as well in real life. Buy myself a virtual pork pie from the buffet cart. Oh, actually, it's right now, it's that. Yeah, agreed. And when we were talking about the new OTS upgrading timetable as well, which will hopefully be soon, and that'll give us a bit more value for West Coast Main Line South. I know, that is true actually. Yeah, good point. I mean, this is British Rail in the 1980s though. You might get a packet of crisps and a chocolate bar, might be about the best you might be able to manage. Oh, welcome back, Gaming 85. Yeah, we're just having a run on the amazing Cargo Line Volume 4. So this is kind of Preston the long way because it's just over 2 hours, but we are limited to 60 mile an hour on this run with these KWA Warwell wagons, which actually go all the way back to the Second World War when they were first built. I'm sure they've had a few modifications though. They look as though the bogies are a lot newer than that. So we've got a bit of a pause at Shap Summit, and then the other pause is Grey Rig, which of course is where we had that Pendolino accident a few years back. But I mean, this part of the West Coast Main Line is, you know, particularly scenic as well. I mean, the bit from Glasgow to Carlisle's very interesting, but lacking in stations. There's a long stretch of line. I think it's the longest stretch of line in the country without a station between Carstairs and Lockerbie, I think it is. Well, we're just under 4 miles to the Shap Summit thing, so we're going to start getting adverse signals soon again. Yeah, probably right. Yeah, I don't think there was a great deal of variety. You came back to what was always known as Traveller's Fair, wasn't it, in the under British Rail times? And I think the standard thing was a ham sandwich. And there's loads of stuff. I think it's that Prue Leith, isn't it, that chef was brought on board to try and help out British Rail expand it a bit, and she faced a bit of resistance at first. I think it was like, well, our standard sandwich is a ham sandwich, and it's like, is that all you do? And she replied by, well, it is Britain's most popular sandwich, Prue. And she kind of said, yeah, but hasn't it occurred to you that it's the most popular one because it's pretty much the only one you sell. We've got one of the I presume that's one of the quarries, isn't it, over there, with the smoke coming out of the chimney. Yeah, I think that was a bit beyond British Rail in the 1980s. Lee. What was it? Maxwell House Coffee or something, was it? Max Packs, didn't they called them, I seem to remember. Again, it's just judging these approach control things right, because the problem is that you know that when we get to that speed limit, that signal just before the 15, it's going to clean, it's going to be an approach control. So if you take too long over it, then you're going to be ages behind. Yeah, oh well, God, yeah, 100%. I mean, having said that, you know, the world was an easier place before the internet and stuff, but it does mean we do stuff like this. Yeah, I've said before, but my very first train simulator thing I got for the Commodore 64 was sitting right, now we've got the, I knew that would happen, so alright, come on, let's get you. Got me that time. Right, off. Then come on, power. But yeah, the very first train simulator driver thing I had was just text and no sounds. So I remember playing it with my mate. And we spent a couple of hours, but you just literally had to pretend and you could kind of visualise it, but there was nothing much going on the screen. But it was a bit of a disappointment because I was hoping at least for some graphics, even if it was very basic graphics. But certainly a world away from this sort of thing. So this is the we've got the climb up Shap after this, so this will be quite interesting. All right, that was a mixed rake. Perhaps it's just the cross-country ones that are all blue. Which, to be honest, that would have been the case with the original timetable, wouldn't it? So it maybe isn't. It probably isn't different formations. But I think back then there was a lot more. Oh, there's the Shap Summit sign. Do you know, I've never seen that. I'll tell you what, we'll go back when we make the stop. Let's just make sure we don't mess up. Yeah, it's the cross-country rates that are all... Yeah, where have we got? So hang on, let's have a look. There it is, never seen that in the game before. 916 feet above sea level. Right, we've got a single yellow already, so we're off and running. I think it's quite good fun to be driving a train where you haven't got the immediate priority. So although it's a 2-hour run, again, immediately tremendous fun. Right, now we've got the 60. But again, without wanting to take it for granted, but I think it's a fairly safe bet that we aren't going to catch their 87 up. Having said that, I don't know exactly where Oxenholme station is, so there's always the possibility it's probably stopping there. So I suppose possibility we could get stuck behind it at Oxenholme. So like I say, you've just got to kind of take it a little bit carefully. Can't see the signal yet anyway. Right, let's not get too much speed above here. Oh, absolutely right, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I remember them well. Right, we've got green, we're okay. Yeah, I remember being on a HST with me father. We kind of ventured out from going to Derby, and he said, "Oh, let's get the train to Leicester and do a bit of train spotting there." And so it was a good chance to ride on the HST briefly as well. And I remember him getting this can of Coke from the buffet car, and then almost spraying it over some woman who was sat opposite us. I don't think she was very impressed, to be fair. But as you say, in many ways, simpler times. A bit too much brake on that time. There is no doubt that the trains were more interested in the 80s. Such was the variety, and you know, now we don't. It's quite rare to get loco hauled stock. You know, there's so much that's multiple unit, but I still love modern trains as well. Though, you know, I'm not averse and against modern trains, but I love these old trains like this. Just take you back. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, absolutely lovely. Some of the detail on Train Sim World, you know, is absolutely stunning. You know, both scenically and the actual modelling of the trains as well. So we'll see how much time I've got in the week too. It's going to be a bit of a busy week work-wise, I think. I know there's definitely a couple of quite demanding things that I've got on, so we'll see. I'll see what I get a chance to do. I'd like to get at least one video up though. Oh, but marvellous. I do like Mark Williams actually. He's such a laid back character, but he takes it all in his stride. But he's been brilliant for so many years. But he's got a brilliant sense of humour as well, which is fantastic. Oh, definitely right. And that's the thing, isn't it? And these. I mean, this is what's great though about TSW now, because you get these lovely add-ons coming out, but then it's kind of it's not like it was even a couple of years back where they kind of came out and that was it. They were abandoned and nothing happened with them. But we're getting added content to just keep the interest going, and I think that's what it's all about. And as you say, the 86 is going to be great as well, and not quite as powerful as the 87, so it'll take a little bit of getting used to, but something that is needed to fill the gap. I was kind of trying to work it out as well. Hopefully there will be some kind of Virgin train timetables or scenarios done with the 86 and 87. But I don't think there was ever a period where the 350s were actually in use in that 86, 87 era. I think they kind of missed each other, so we probably need Scooby's sort of 321 from a 323 as a substitute for the commuter stuff. But that would look quite nice though as well. And if it isn't something that Scooby's done, then perhaps perhaps somebody else has done a sort of a Silverling reskin. I mean, there's also the chance as well, do it in British Rail Blue Times or Intercity Executive and use the 313s and again, use those 323s, and we can kind of have Network Southeast livery for them. Right, so this is Grey Rig. Yeah, I'm trying to be a bit more careful with the braking, because I mean with I have a tendency, I just slam all the brakes on, and of course with the modern loco or EMU or DMU, it's very responsive and the brakes come on, but this thing, the brakes take a while to come on, so it's completely different. So it's really, you've got to monitor that brake gauge and just trying to make sure you get enough brakes on so that you'll stop, but not too much so that you're going to come to a stop way before you need to. I think probably those sort of freight workings like that probably would have been 86s, wouldn't they? And you did sometimes see 87s in double headers, I think, on Freightliner services. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's no way with Mark Williams about him being a prima donna or starstruck. Quite nice to see some of this route at slower speeds, because usually we're hurtling through at 100 mile an hour. There we go, that's managed a little bit better. Getting the hang of it now. I mean, there's absolutely shed loads of freight workings as well on this route, and I mean some of those quarry ones would be quite nice as well. We'll perhaps have to do one in a future stream where we started out for the quarry, and some of those are a bit shorter as well. Yeah, absolutely. That is the thing, isn't it? I think with a bit of practice, it's quite easy, but I tend to just rush into it. I'm about 7 minutes down, so I'd imagine you're probably quite a bit ahead of me at the moment, maybe. What time are we doing? 10 to 9. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you're not, as you say, it's just not try and put too much brakes on. But yeah, loving all this stopping in these passing loops. This is really good. Ah, there you go. Yeah, so you were you've got to win. Well, you've got a good chance of victory anyway in that sense, because you've got the heads up on me in terms of timing for a start. I think the secret is with these things is, you know, it's kind of doesn't need bull in a china shop sort of approach. Tell you what though, you can see a SPAD problem there, can't you? Because you imagine a freight train driver that overshoots, and he's only got overshoot by a few yards, and he's going to cause a massive issue. I think that's the first time that a express passenger has overtaken us. Yeah, no worries at all, Southwestern. I mean, the thing is, you know, we do a long stream, don't we? It's over 4 hours, so you know, fully understand people are going to dip in and out of bits of it. Yeah, thanks for your continued support, your long support. It's really appreciated. Tiny bit of break, don't we? Oh no, 60 now, we're alright. Again, I'm just going to ease off the power a little bit, just to make sure. No, we've got green and we can see that quite clearly. There we go. Yeah, I've got to be honest, some of these Preston Carlisle runs that we've done, I think have been some of the most enjoyable that I've had in Timetable 5, and you know, we've done already, without even scratching the surface, we've done quite a variety now with 87 runs. We've done a Pendolino run. I did that one on the stream with a Transpennine representative at the 802. And now this thing, and we've not even started off with the all the freight stuff that's available already. But this has got to belong in the category of being one of my favourite ones. No, we weren't too bad. I mean, I was stopping at me mates in Leicester, but yeah, I think we got a slight bit of habit. No, I think it was dry all day yesterday where we were. All right, brilliant, Southwestern. Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you again. As ever, thanks for watching, and we'll see you again hopefully next week. I can't remember in terms of, I think once we kind of got past the sort of this Lake District bits and pieces, then it's a little bit easier to control, and we should be slightly more on level ground. Find a better well. Oh, right, third time lucky. Nope, that's better. Well, it's an absolutely beautiful section. Yeah, so I'm going to, like you say, I'm going to coast a bit. Yes, you too. Yeah, and have a good week as well. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, just a tiny bit of break. It's going to take a few seconds to just kick in. Once you hear that, you can actually hear the air, can't you? So you know that you're going to come down a bit. I reckon you could be in, you might be in Preston a good few minutes earlier than me. Amazed days. It doesn't give us a time that we're supposed to be in Preston for, so but presumably all the other ones will be marked, as it were. Again, thinking about the real life, I mean, we could easily be holding up the main timetable by running a few minutes late. Good evening, Carter, and welcome to the stream. yes and no is the answer to that. There's a few reskins on Creators Club, and they actually look quite nice. You've got some of the Mark 1s, and they look absolutely lovely. I was thinking of, again at some point, doing a kind of a Pullman style service. Yes indeed, Zach, yeah. I mean, it's a slightly extended one tonight because of just the fact that this last run is 2 hours 6, so it took me a little bit longer to do the first 2 runs. I probably would have been better off maybe doing, say, Birmingham New Street to Bromsgrove or something in the 170, but it was a slightly longer one doing all the way from Lichfield Trent Valley through to Bromsgrove, and then this is a just over 2 hours run in its own right. But yeah, we're still going. Basically a question, once we get to Preston, I'll be finishing up making me sandwiches for tomorrow, which my dog will be incredibly pleased about, because he'll know I've not made them, and he'll be waiting for it. He'll be hoping for a few bits of ham from me. I mean, even like little details there, like the wiring on the telegraph poles. Ooh, slightly too much brake on there. I think it was needed. It's almost time to forget we got a throttle and we can accelerate, because mind you, we've got a bit of uphill here, so perhaps it's going to get a bit steadier from here on in. Nope, downhill again. Slightly more gentler climbs and descents, I think, from here on in. I still feel quite hungry, actually. I had me Sunday lunch, but I feel as though I think we're drinking a lot yesterday. We didn't seem to eat massively, so I'm hungry. Cheers, Lee. Yeah, that's good to know. So we're about 35 miles away. Probably just over half an hour, I suppose. It's just a shame now that we've got no bank holidays now till the end of August, so literally all these Sunday night streams are a prelude to either work day or school day. Yeah, I've got to be honest and say my brother doesn't watch. He's watched bits and pieces of the streams from time to time, but he kind of doesn't watch it week in, week out. He kind of says, well, I have to live with you spending all most of the time talking about trains anyway, so you know, it's, as far as he's concerned, the Sunday night streams are a nice break away from listening to me talking about trains. Nice as well on this route. We've got the Morecambe branch as well. That's kind of adds a bit of variety. And then I mean, you've got the line in place off to Heysham, so maybe that could be something for the nuclear pack comes out from Skyhook Games. Be lovely to have another first gen DMU as well to do on those for the Barrow services and the Morecambe services. I mean, having kind of promised the 104, I'd just love somebody to bring it out really. It'd be quite a nice little extra bit of variety to drive. That little dirt track as well. Right, we're on completely level ground at the moment. Yeah, even the overhead pylons there have got wires going across the tracks as well. And again, not 100% sure, but I can't recall. I mean, obviously you don't have overhead pylons everywhere, do you? Because a lot of the electric cabling is underground for the, you know, just the general power network for the national grid. But yeah, it's good to see that. I mean, they could literally have just put the pylons in place and not put the wiring, but to connect the wiring, that's kind of something else. Right, come on, need to get a bit of speed up because we're going to end up getting to Preston by midnight at this rate. See the sheepdog there waiting in the field watching the train go by. That's a nice little touch. That could be an absolute scourge on the railway network at the moment. It's kind of like, make sure we don't want to be holding up loads and loads of passenger trains behind us. Just get up to 60 and then you start getting another downhill section again. Quite challenging keeping it inside the speed limit. Yeah, I've allowed it to just drift a bit below again. It's like, you know, I need to kind of keep it hovering in and around the 60 mile an hour mark. So again, once we get to 56, I'm going to ease off the power. The rest should kind of come naturally, really. Then when we get to kind of 59, then I'll put a bit of brake on. Now we're on level ground for about half a second, and then we're uphill now. Even the sounds of the birds tweeting away in the background then. This is Carnforth, and of course the branch for the Cumbrian Coast Main Line, and then we've got the old steam town Carnforth stuff going on in the background. Again, it's, you know, real appreciation of a genuine train driver's skill, because he would know exactly where all the gradients change. But it feels as though it's been predominantly downhill for most of the time since we've kind of reached Shap Summit. But it's a lovely pack, and I mean, it's probably not, you know, necessarily something I'm going to drive endlessly, because, you know, sort of you kind of get bored doing continuous runs at 60 mile an hour. Yeah, thank you very much, King K. Much appreciated. Thanks for all your efforts as well with your fantastic videos. And as I say, I'd like to capture a little bit more of your latest video. I'll have to have a look at that. Thank you very much for watching. And yeah, it's definitely a challenge. Oh, well done, Scooby. Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. And only a few races to come yet. Celebration time. I must actually have a look at some of those videos. I really must. But yeah, it really is a maze chase. It's quite a challenge, and I think you know, the skill is you're trying to really keep it in and around 60 mile an hour. It's not easy. Pacer. But yeah, well done, Scooby. That's brilliant. I wish my train driving was up to championship standard, but I think I'm way off the pace in that respect. Right, so we've got to get through Lancaster first, haven't we? And then we're on the final stretch towards Preston. Yeah, 6 races, wow. Well, this is the time to be in front. The tail end of the season to come. So you got another one next Sunday then, I presume. Yeah, absolutely. It's been a bit of a long one, hasn't it, this run? Enjoyed it though, really enjoyed it. Oh, thanks to Sandhills, by the way. It's just flashed up on me phone that you've subscribed. That's massively appreciated. Thank you very much. If those yellow bars mean we're going to get some sort of wait here at Lancaster. No, I don't think so. It's just... I presume that 101 was waiting for us. And there's a 101 waiting on the platform. This is the first time I've ever been through Lancaster at speed. That red light's frightened the life out of me then, because again, you just get that momentary glimpse. You see the red before you see the green, and I thought, well, we haven't had any adverse signals, but you never know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a lovely run. I haven't actually checked on with being away this weekend. I've not looked at the Tradesim World forums, but I presume the June roadmap definitely is this week, isn't it? I presume it's Tuesday, is it? Stone walling there, that's amazing. Yeah, so I must admit, very much looking forward to that. Let's hope we get some decent news. Nice if they could occasionally surprise us and say, well, we've been keeping this back, but we've got this coming out and we haven't talked about it before. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I look forward to that. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to getting tomorrow out of the way, because I think work tomorrow could be a little bit of a ball ache, so yeah, roll on Tuesday. Yeah, they're incredible, aren't they, mate? They really are. I mean, you could probably get somebody from the the military side of things and say, but they're not really authentic. But it doesn't matter, does it? I think, to be honest, I think they have made an effort to study some material and try and make them look pretty authentic, judging by what was said in the forums. But I think it's just something just totally different, isn't it? I'm getting the wrong way. Yeah, absolutely, and then it really is going to ramp up in terms of all the marketing and the excitement about Train Sim World 6. And you know, no doubt there's quite a few Dovetail Games people on holiday as well, I'm guessing, over the next few weeks. Ah, right, interesting. Yeah, wow. So again, bearing in mind, you know, we're supposed to be running 1987 here, aren't we? I think, or was it? No, 86, wasn't it? Yeah, that's got to be accurate for the time. I mean, really, on a similar vein, you know, it's great all these wagon packs look, you know, I love this Cargo Line series, but it'd be great if somebody could do a bit of work with the Mark III and make a sleeper out of it. And, you know, take a bit of work, I suppose, because the window arrangement needs changing on the outside. And, you know, if we could have some realistic cabins on the inside, that would be superb. But you kind of have a dual purpose then. You could use them on the West Coast Main Line South, the 87, and that carried on until, of course, only a few years back, so not miles out for the time period when it was based, but also we could use them up here as well, and we could use them on Great Western Express out of Paddington, so there's a bit of variety involved with that. Yeah, excellent. No, that's really good, isn't it? I mean, I think, you know, I think Skyhook did a tremendous job with the initial models that they used, and then, as ever, the Train Sim community has brought out something that's absolutely stunning. Oh, hell, mate, oh, that's a shame. Oh, bloody hell, that really is irritating, isn't it? Particularly when you've done nearly a 2-hour shift. Just hoping I don't fall foul of the same fate. So it looks as though, well, I can't call it a victory. So it looks like it's going to be 1-1. Oh, I know. No, it's irritating. Well, you know, see if you've got the time, because at the end of the day, it is a 2-hour run. So you know, it doesn't matter if you don't get the time. Yeah, well, same for me, really, touch wood. But it's obviously a little bit pushing it to its limits, I suppose, with a, you know, just over a 2-hour run. So where are we time-wise then? So 11 miles. Crikey, it's 25 to 10. I'm sorry I'm keeping you, everybody, awake. And I hope you haven't all got early starts tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and again, you've got to be over a certain age to know that one, haven't you, with Magnus Magnuson on Mastermind. I've started, so I'll finish. Very much his catchphrase. Yeah, sometimes it's it can be an absolute nuisance, the game, can't it? So I will, obviously, I'll make sure you've got the score up so that, well, you'll be able to reference it on the recording anyway, won't you? But I'll make sure I keep us on that screen for a few seconds as well. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's getting worse in that respect, isn't it? And I mean, that's really something I need to factor in, I suppose, with these streams. I mean, it used to be remarkably quick game to load up every time, but you know, it seems to be getting worse. And I need to perhaps try and as well, I'll try and, you know, I need to kind of close down the scenario pretty quickly and then just load it up really quick so as we can get going with stuff. Because you kind of get into the realms of, really, I suppose, with, you know, we need like a 3.5 hour train journey time for a 4-hour stream, and it's a bit like a football match. Well, it lasts for 90 minutes, but they don't play football for 90 minutes. It's all these little considerations. So yeah, so sorry it's going on a bit, as it were. Yeah, absolutely. We're nearly there anyway, Lee. Yeah, I would like to think so. And hopefully, you know, sort of, like you say, it's going to go a bit quiet. But, you know, perhaps it's a good time for July and August in particular for there to be core updates to the game. That would be great. They do need to devote more time to that, because it's kind of sadly lacking in the game. But yeah, thanks for staying with us anyway to the very end. That's again, as ever, massively appreciated. I'm sure my brother will have got bed by now. But, you know, the old kids question, are we nearly there yet? Well, we are nearly there. We're down to, well, 6 miles. I think the problem is with these road maps is it's always, well, it's got to look impressive at least, you know, even if there isn't a, you know, massive amount going on. So let's hope for some decent news. I mean, I think there was endless people speculating why it was delayed for a week. You know, was it just because, is it something to do with this Just Trains 86 route or the Alan Thompson route? Well, we don't know, do we really? But we'll see. Anyway, I'm just relieved that the internet problems are all sorted, and touch wood, I would say, if anything, I think now that I've got the Ethernet cable connected directly to the router rather than doing it through the power socket, I would say it looks as though it's even more stable than it has been before. Mind you, it does say there were a few drop frames, actually, looking at it. So I don't know when that was, when that occurred in the stream. I never noticed, actually. Yeah, it's certainly been a long one. Typical me, really, because like I say, I was awake till 3 o'clock in the morning with my friend, a night out drinking, and then the drive back home, and it might have been, well, need to be a slightly more chilled out, less lengthy stream tonight, and of course I've ended up doing exactly the opposite, done a stream that's longer. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, again, when I put the new memory in, I think that's boosted. Do you know? I forget with these things, but I think I'm up to 64 gig memory, and it's like, you know, I haven't really noticed and thought, oh, the game runs massively better or anything, but hopefully it is stuff like that more than anything that we've kind of avoided these crashes and stuff. It's definitely worth doing. I was pleased I did that at least. Yeah, well, I've always had it on Ethernet. My friend was telling me off because I called it Ethernet, and he says, "Oh no, 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 no! In the IT industry, we call it Ethernet." But it's just that the Ethernet cable was plugged into the mains, and it was kind of done that way. And that's how I've kind of done it for months and months. But since I had the problems the other week, I've tried doing it directly, and I think it's just generally slightly better. I mean, it still says, actually, it says 1,279 frames have been dropped, but hopefully it's looked alright in the main. Right, we're going to see that site of Walberg Church at the moment, which kind of signals that we are not too far off from Preston. 1.1 miles. Yeah, there it is in the background. Oh, I love that sound as we're coming in. That is excellent. Yeah, we're just slightly too fast over the points. Yeah, a bit too excessive, the braking there. But we haven't stopped, that's the good news. So we're coming in on platform 2. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, very true, very true. Yeah, I love that parcel service over there as well. I bet they're quite fun to have a go on. A great magnificent entry in Preston station. least we haven't got to worry about unloading passengers. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it was a bit excessive there, wasn't it? The braking as we came in. Well, there we are. So that's the score. 12,836, as you can see. And thank you very much, all of you, for staying up till the grand finale, as it were. And yeah, as ever, thoroughly enjoyed your company. Really appreciated. And thank you for all your support. Thank you for all the new subscribers as well that have subscribed to the channel. Keep that going. And again, thank you to all the existing ones as well. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, we've got some of those reskins, haven't we? Might even be one of yours. I can't remember. But yeah, we'll have to have a go with some of them at some point with some Royal Mail Red Mark 1s. But yeah, thank you very much. Have a good week. I'll see if I can get a video done in the week, but it'll be probably be a shortish one, actually. I've got a plan for a longer one, but I think it'll probably be a short one if I do get the chance. Yeah, thank you very much, Amaze. And yeah, no problem at all. That wasn't your issue, was it? It was just the game being silly. So yeah, thank you very much, and until next week, I'm Powerflower, Trains and Planes. Thank you and good night.